Welcome back to Nintagious. Hope everybody's doing well, having a nice weekend so far. We're gonna jump back in with Theatrhythm because I was having a really good time last night. I don't know if I'm gonna go like super overtime tonight. I would like to, but we'll see what happens. Just because I'm having a real good time with the game. I think we're gonna start going through in like quest difficulty order. I'm gonna wait on 13 though, because I know that Volpe wanted to catch some of that, or I think he wanted to catch some of it. So I think we're gonna skip ahead to 14. I can't imagine there being a lot of people that care about 14 anyway, so... At least, I don't think I've ever seen anyone within our community talk about playing Final Fantasy XIV. Let me phrase it that way. Now, who knows, maybe we had a bunch of lurkers last night that were the newcomers that were just quietly enjoying the music. And maybe they're 14 fans. I don't know. But we'll see what happens. These all seem easy peasy. Just one at a time. I started using... I don't know how to say her name. It's a tactics character. Agrias? Agrias? I think her design is cool. She's a physical attacker, and she has some healing, which I thought sounded very promising. I think at some point tonight I should start trying to make multiple teams and try to have a set that's like magic attackers and a set that's like physical attackers. I was gonna do that off stream last night, but like I didn't want to play that much off stream. I played a little bit, but I didn't want to play that much. Oh hell, there's Volpe. Maybe I should have just jumped into 13. Oh well, we'll do 13 next. It's fine. Volpe, Riley, how you guys doing? So yeah, I played a little bit off stream. I didn't do a whole lot, though. I basically went through all the songs we had played, and found the ones that I only got, like, 1 S rank on, and tried to get better. I went back and did a couple of quests. I didn't go crazy with it, though. Some of them I still can't do. And that comes back to what I was just saying about needing to make physical attacker teams and magical attacker teams, I think. I might need to make, like, a boss killer team, too. Because there's always those quests for, like, beat a boss in under 30 seconds. I think I need to make a team that has, like, everyone has abilities that trigger when bosses appear. What about you? I was going to start doing the games in, like, difficulty order, and 13 was next, but I wanted to wait for you for that. So I skipped ahead to 14, which was the next one. But we'll do 13 next. I didn't want to start it assuming that you would be here, like, right at the beginning, which maybe I should have done that. Maybe that was a smart thing to do. She does start with healing. That's excellent. I love it. Well, in terms of, like, this game's difficulty, which is probably mostly quest difficulty that they're rating. Or maybe how long the series quest is? I don't know. I don't know how 13 is considered as far as difficulty goes, though. I should let Brad know that I'm gonna do Final Fantasy 13 too. This game highlights the only part of the game that he thinks is good, which is the music. By the way, Wayne won the bet. He was the closest, I think. Well, yeah, I'll say he was the closest as far as copyright claims. I actually didn't get any, which seems very odd, but I'll take it. But he also hasn't listened to the new Linkin Park album or single yet, so I'm gonna make him do that first before he can actually win the bet. Yeah, the battles in 13 and 13-2. 13-2s were even longer. Like, those battles took forever. I remember a couple of bosses in 13 being pretty difficult. It's been a while since I've played that, though. I've thought about replaying it. It's just a matter of having the time to do it. You know how it goes. I actually did play Final Fantasy XIV briefly, but I wouldn't say any of the music stood out to me. Certainly not enough that I'm recognizing any of this music. It was an interesting game as far as MMOs go. I really liked how you can be, like, every class at once. You don't have to just pick... Not like what I would assume most other MMOs are, where you just pick a class at the beginning and then you're stuck with that. You just, like, equip a different weapon and you're a different class. I thought that was pretty cool. I do remember this one, but only because it was in Curtain Call. So, Volpe, since we didn't get a chance to talk about it, what did you think of the Direct last week? Oh, I also got an all-critical off-stream last night. Kind of wish that would have happened on-stream, but whatever. Does 13 not have leveling up? I guess not. I guess you just have the Crystarium. So it's more like your jobs are leveling up. Oh, she has Blizzard, too. You might be a permanent party member. I think these quests to defeat certain types of enemies are like complete random chance. There's one in Final Fantasy VII that I haven't finished yet because the enemy never shows up. I don't know if they show up in like, maybe they show up in order. I have no idea. 9 or more enemies. I think we can handle both of these. Hey, Scarlet. Scarlet as well. What did you think of the Direct? Since I didn't get a chance to do like a proper stream of discussing it. Did you already buy Prime? Did mention briefly last night, I heard the Prime remaster is really good. Which I can now confirm that we will be playing at some point, because I bought it last night. Had an opportunity to get some eShop cards at discount. So I got that, and I bought a set of vouchers too and pre-ordered Dreamland Deluxe. Yeah, I saw the thing about the credits. It's unfortunate. They kind of, like, summed it up as just, like, shout-outs to the original staff or something, which is like, eh. I understand that, like, I hate it when game credits are, like, 5 hours long, for sure. So I understand that they want to shorten it, but, like, I think there's better ways to do it than that. Yeah, I didn't have any idea what the fuck I was looking at with the Xenoblade thing, but I got the impression it was supposed to be, like, previous characters. I definitely need to finish that, because that roguelike mode sounds really cool. Yeah, that new Mario Kart track looks really cool. That was probably one of the few moments, like, I mentioned last night that I did record a reaction, but, like, I didn't publish it because I didn't think it was very good. But one of the moments that I thought was good is I was kind of popping off about Yoshi's Island. And the Switch Online Game Boy stuff I was kind of popping off about, too. A lot of it was, like, DLC confusion, because I thought that there's 3 games where they talked about DLC, and all of them I thought they talked, like, the way they presented it was very convoluted and confusing. Both Xenoblade and Fire Emblem Engage, they were, like, they jumped around, and it was really annoying. They were like, here's what Wave 2 is. And also, what Wave 3 is, but then here's a teaser for Wave 4. But Wave 4 is not out yet. Wave 2 is coming out now. And it's like, what? Why did they presented it very strangely. And then fucking Splatoon's DLC was like, what's the point of this DLC? But then I'm under the impression that that's not all that's in the DLC, just for some reason that's the only thing they showed us, which made it look like the DLC is literally just a new hub world. It was very weird. And I got very distracted by that, and I was kind of just talking about that for 30 minutes. And I wasn't even commenting on stuff they were showing, and I was like, yeah. By the end of it, I was like, this wasn't a very good reaction. I was pretty negative about Tears of the Kingdom again at the end, because I was like, they still haven't shown us fucking anything about this game. Except now we know it has Banjo-Kazooie nuts and bolts elements, I guess. I was like, so I was negative about that as well. I got something wrong with encoding, so it was, like, not recording very well, apparently, the whole time, either. Defeat 2 or more King Behemoths. I did not look at what the quest was. Did you play Link's Awakening already? Or are you just saying that you had played it before? I haven't touched the Game Boy stuff yet. Yeah, Pokemon card game is pretty cool. I had that and played it quite a bit as a kid. I don't know if I'm going to do a full playthrough of it, but I think it'll be fun to at least just pick up and toy with. I think there's going to be a lot of cool stuff on those two platforms, if you will. No, I don't think she has any more abilities, but it's worth checking. So you did start playing the Game Boy the original version, though. I want to replay the Game Boy one for sure. I'll probably do a stream of that. I think that's probably only going to be one stream, because I'll probably use, like... I don't think all of the speedrunning from the remake is going to work in the original version, but I can still use it to know, like, order of events, so I just know what to do next, you know what I mean? I can probably plow through the game pretty easily. There won't be any wandering around, wondering where do I go next, because I know. Weak ending. I actually think the expansion is worth getting now. I'm more excited about Game Boy Advance, both than I'm comfortable admitting, and more than the N64 online, if I'm being honest. N64 seems so, like... If you know a lot of people that have expansion pack, that seems good, because a lot of those games playing them online would probably be pretty cool. But if, aside from that, like, it's just Mario 64 and Ocarina of Time again. And it's like, I've played those. So it's not that exciting. Game Boy Advance is funny because I used to always, like, turn my nose up at it. Whenever I'd bring up Game Boy, that they should do Game Boy, someone would always be like, oh, they should do Game Boy Advance. I was like, yeah, instead of the games that, like, nobody's played, they should put on the games that everybody's played. Yeah, sure, why not? But there are, like, good titles on Game Boy Advance for sure. I was just being a stupid hater. Holy shit, that... 32 stages? Oh my god. We're gonna be there for a while, okay, but... 13, let's go. Like, I can't believe that they actually put, like... They put one of the Mario All-Stars ports on there, right? It's like, man, so if Mario 1, 2, and 3 wasn't enough for you, and if playing the All-Stars versions on Super Nintendo Online wasn't enough for you, yeah, we're gonna put all the ports of them to Game Boy Advance on there, too. Just in case you have to play them again. Like... What if they're gonna put Link to the Past on there, too? Because why not, right? Anyway. Has all the e-reader levels. I guess it's something, but you have to understand that the normie Mario gamer doesn't know what that means. Hi, Katie. You don't want out already, do you? We just started. Oh yeah, Scarlet Riley's playing Overwatch 2 now. You do want out already, oh my god. Is it really just gonna be one of those nights? Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Nights with the roommates, so it's kind of frustrating because The cat just wants in and out constantly. She can't decide who she wants to be with. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's like the only reason it's annoying, so it's not a big deal, but... So many Burger King ads on YouTube, not even Burger King? I mean, that's better than all the fucking mobile game ads I've been seeing lately. They legitimately only show me ads for this one mobile game, and you all know which one I'm talking about. Because it's the one where the ads aren't, like, actual gameplay, and they make it look like it's a different kind of game. Hey, Theo. Actually, that's not the one I'm talking about, Theo. But those are annoying, too. It might be the same game, though. It wouldn't surprise me. That game seems to only have ads that are, like, not actually what the game is. I don't understand how they can get away with it. I didn't realize that 13's another one of those games that just reuses the same music over and over again. Or the same melody, rather. Ooh, and she's got some boss killing potential? Yo, I like where this is going. Truth, anyone can make an ad. Yeah, all you gotta do is pay for it. It's just amazing to me that they, are putting that much money into marketing a game falsely. think you like 13 music. It's probably like the one good thing about the game. What do the English voice actors sound like in 13? Why did you not have English voice acting on? I mean, they're mostly fine, except for Vanille, who doesn't sound like she can decide which accent she wants to use. Yeah, I remember being surprised that your potato computer could even run 13. I mean, it is a pretty old game by now, I guess, but... Oh, there's a piece of hair out there. Bum, bum, bum. I'm killing this so far. Oh, really, Theo? It's been pretty windy here, too, but, like, that's about it. Just windy and cold. I think it's been kind of rainy too, but not, obviously not cold enough for it to be more than rain. That was rough as hell, by the way. I don't know what about this made me remember that there's a speedrun from GDQ that I should have linked to Scarlet that I didn't. They did Mega Man ZX. And that game is hilarious to watch as a speedrun because the bosses all die in like 3 seconds. It's absurd. Apparently your damage output in that game is just fucking bonkers. Yeah, it's the first one on DS. It's on the Legacy Collection. I don't think you got that far yet, though. Clear with Hope in my party? Why the fuck would I want to do that? Hope sucks. Damn it. Why even put Hope in this game? Hope is ass. Raise your hands if you're offended by the fact that they put Hope and Vanille in before Fang and Saz. The joke is everybody's offended that they did that. And if you're not, you are, you just don't realize it. You should get that far, Scarlet. ZX is good and fun. I think. Fully acknowledging that your backlog is, like, kind of insane, so, like, I get it. Hey, at least it's on Switch so you can play it at work, right? Oh, I thought it was over. Shit, that was close. You don't know Final Fantasy well enough. You're upset about it, trust me. Hope is a bottom-tier character. In a game where all of the characters are, like, average tier at best. Alright, Hope can get the fuck off the team now. Give me my sweet Garnet back. I like 1 and 2. I am looking forward to playing them again with Pixel Remaster once those hit console. I don't remember Volpe, it's been too long for me. I think I played that when I lived in Virginia, so that was like either late 2015 or early 2016. What am I doing? Sadly, Theo, we already did 1 and 2 in this, so we won't be hitting any of those tonight. Unless I go back for quests. You just can't make up your mind, can you? Hi. You are cute, though. I thought the DS version of 3 was really good, too. But I could understand why that would be... Well, no, there's a PC version of that, I think. I would not recommend playing the 3D version of 4. It's ass. I think 4 is ass in general, and from what I've read, the DS version makes it worse in, like, basically every way. So I would not recommend that. Play the original or Pixel remaster of 4. Unless you want to hate it, and then play the 3D version, sure. That seems like a perfectly viable plan, if that's what your goal is. Bless you. I wasn't looking at the fucking quest again. Or more abilities. Well, there's one. I don't recognize this one either, Wolfe. Do I think it's a good rhythm game song from what I've seen so far? Not really. Not a lot going on. Yeah, like, that was a pretty dull track. What I like about Final Fantasy IV? It's a game that's designed for you to have the strategy guide, and if you don't have the strategy guide, you can go fuck yourself. The bosses are designed in a way that the only way you can learn what to do is by dying to them, or worse, even dying to them isn't going to teach you what to do. It's a bad video game, in my opinion. It's very much designed in a, you should have already known what to do here, which is just, it's just bad design. I have heard the SNES version isn't quite as idiotic. Apparently they made the DS version, like, significantly harder for, like, no reason. Some of the bosses are, like, what you're supposed to do to kill them, like, doesn't even fucking make sense either. Like, it would be the last thing you would think to try. And there's just nothing in the game that hints you towards, like, hey, here's what... Hey, did you hear that when you hit this guy with, like, I heard that when you hit this guy with, like, ice attacks, that he gets stronger. You should probably avoid that. There's no NPC that, like, tells you shit like that before a boss. You just have to go in and hit him with an ice attack, and then he's like, ha, I'm gonna use an attack that's gonna kill everyone in one hit, and then you're like, okay, now I know not to do that again. Also, the last checkpoint was, like, fucking 3 hours ago, so you just lost a ton of progress. It's just really stupid. It does have good music, though, I'll give it that. I also think Golbez is cool as hell. Just the gameplay is fucking garbage. Maybe the PC version does. The DS version did not. DS version kicked you in the nuts and asked you to thank it. Repeatedly. I definitely have a vendetta against video games that, like, expect you to be grateful that they're so mean. Alright, don't restore any HP. I'm actually gonna do this. Oh, it puts their abilities back, never mind. I was just gonna make another party and have, like, different abilities on. I guess I could still do it, but, like... it's not quite as useful as I was hoping it would be. They might have made the PC version less idiotic, though. The DS version was fucking stupid. Which is sad, because the Final Fantasy III remake is really good. I thought. I really liked it. Like, that's like a top 3 Final Fantasy for me, for sure. I don't remember this song either. Yeah, I remember wasting a lot of time playing Final Fantasy IV. And having to look up a lot of bosses and being pissed off when I found out what I was supposed to do, because it was like, why would I do that? It's just very much like even the first boss in the game does that shit. Where they're just like, if you don't do this specific thing, it's just gonna kill you. Like, it's the game's gimmick. It's not even like, it doesn't even apologize for it. Literally, the first boss is like, you need to have Kain use jump on it. And if you don't, it just kills you. And they're all like that. All of the bosses have this, like, obtuse gimmick that they don't hint at all. "13's, like, short. There's not a lot of... We're almost done with this one already. Now, again, this is all based on the DS version. I've not played the original version. It's basically the equivalent of, like, if you're playing a Mega Man game and you're like, this boss is hard, and I were to go, just use their weakness weapon, forehead. It should be approachable no matter what, though. Like, oh, I know the gimmick. That like, okay, good for you, but what about the people that don't know the gimmick? Games should be designed around teaching you the gimmick, not just being like, oh, you don't know it already? Ah, well, sucks to be you. Guess you should have bought the Nintendo Power this month. And I'm more critical of it with Final Fantasy IV, RPGs in general. Because, like, to be blunt, the skill cap is lower in RPGs. And what I mean by that is, like, in a Mega Man game, you can just get better. Like, you can just practice and not get hit, take less damage, save up your E-tanks, get different weapons. There's things you can do to, like, improve as a player. But in an RPG, you can't. You can't learn to dodge attacks better. You literally can't dodge attacks. Unless the character gets lucky. So it's either know the strategy or don't. Which is very punishing. Did we knock that bot? What is happening over there? Are we knocking him over or something? Looks very silly. Yeah, that's the idea, Volpe. You should be able to figure it out on your own. Final Fantasy IV is not designed in a way that you're going to figure it out on your own. Some of it you might, but a lot of it's going to be like, you're going to accidentally figure it out, or it's like so obtuse that you're going to be like, how would I have ever figured that out? I think they subscribed too much to the idea of, like, since it, like, that was a thing in, like, the 80s and 90s, where they were like, we gotta make games, like, stupid difficult, because, like, they're expensive, and that's how we're gonna give it extra playtime, is just by making it dumb. And Final Fantasy IV takes that to, like, an absurd degree, I think. See, but even with puzzle games, like, you learn more about them as you play them, right? And you get better. It doesn't really work in RPGs because, especially in that particular instance, because every boss has, like, a different gimmick. So, it's not like learning how to fight previous bosses is going to set you up for future bosses if they have a completely different gimmick all the time. It completely lacks the teaching the player mechanic. I actually don't like this song very much. What am I doing? I started thinking about Final Fantasy IV again, and it got me tilted. I actually did play Final Fantasy IV all to the final area of the game, so, like, I gave it a lot of time. It's not like I played it for, like, 4 hours and gave up, just to put that out there. Hey, David, how's it going? The chorus just seems off in this song. Yeah, that's... something just seems weird about it. It feels like they were trying to be One-Winged Angel, but, like, they don't have any of, like, what makes that a good track. It's maybe hard to explain. So moderate damage. It only takes 10 extra. We'll go ahead and give her that. That's fine. Yeah, I don't know if that's a thing in Final Fantasy IV. A lot of RPGs have that where you can, like, scan the enemy. I don't remember if that's a thing in that game. A lot of the bosses in Final Fantasy IV have dialogue where, like, you hit them with the wrong thing, and then they gloat, and then they kill you. And that's how you learn. It's like, oh, okay, now I know not to do that. Which is just stupid. I was a little off on that. Not a little, I was a lot off on that. I'm the worst. You didn't die? What the fuck do you have to do to bosses in this game? It's just silly. Do you have scanning for? But scan in the older games sucks because you have to, like... I mean, do I have to explain it? You use scan and then it tells you one piece of information, like one line at a time, in a blink and you'll miss it moment, and you just have to memorize it all as it's sending it to you. 15's next, huh? I guess I should do a little bit more of 14. Because 32 goddamn songs. What else was I gonna say? I don't know, it's all about teaching the player. Because, like, look at, like, Pokemon, right? Pokemon teaches you the types throughout the course of the game. The more you play the game, the more you start to learn the types, learn what's weak, what's strong, and you use that to get further in the game, because then you come up against something new, and you triangulate what type it is, and then you think, okay, here's the type I should be using against this. It teaches you throughout the course of the game, and you learn to get better. Oh, she just learned Blizzara. She's not gonna have anything new. Holy crap, I'm thirsty tonight. Oh shit, I forgot to put my phone on the charger. Give me a minute. But I think in, like, later RPGs, scan systems work really well, because then you can just access the information at any time. So you can remind yourself and be like, wait, what was this thing weak to? And it's tricky, too, admittedly. You don't want to get into a boss fight and have them just be like, here's how you beat me. Like, you don't want to just tell the player what to do, but you do gotta hint towards it somehow. You don't tell them 2 plus 2 equals 4. You tell them 1 plus 1 equals 2, then 2 plus 2 must equal... and then they figure it out. Does that make sense? How the fuck did I miss that? Stop thinking about Final Fantasy IV. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy IV, like, the random battles teach you 1 plus 1 equals 2, and then you get to a boss and they're like, what does A squared equal? And you're like, what the fuck? There's no context for that, excuse me? Yeah, Zelda games are kind of interesting because they, like... Because, yes, they tend to just do that and be like, we're gonna give you this item in this dungeon, and then you're gonna have to use the item to progress. But then every now and then they expect you to use a different item, and it usually catches me off guard, personally. Where, like, I'll just completely miss a solution because I'll be like, I'll forget that I have this item from 5 dungeons ago. This music's kind of noisy. I don't think I'm gonna like this. Silver ratio? I do not know what you were talking about now. But then, to use the Zelda comparison, I think the better of the Zelda games, they let you use your intuition of, like, when to use the item on the boss. Does that make sense? Some games are simply, we just gave you a hammer, just go in and hit the boss with the hammer and you win. But then a lot others will be like, you have to know when to use it. So it's still a bit of a puzzle. Is this a metal version of the Peanut Butter Jelly song? 'Cause that's all I hear. Yeah, that was a noisy song that I didn't like. Oh, you got through the winter with space heaters? I didn't know that your heater was also down because of the air conditioning. You gotta get that shit fixed, for sure. I mean, like, at least in the winter, yeah, you could just use space heaters to kind of compensate, but, summer's coming fast. How far do I want to take this? I guess we'll do, like, the next boss, and then I don't want to stay on 14 too much, because who gives a fuck? The Star Wars? What? Star Wars won what? Of what? Which Final Fantasy is the Star Wars one? I'm not sure what you're talking about. I saw on a loading screen tip last night that blind lasts for 20 goddamn seconds. I kind of want to get whatever it is that cures blind. Probably a good idea once I make, like, an actual team that's focused on physical attacking or whatever. How's it like Star? I kind of get it. I kind of get what you mean, but not really. I wonder how Eno would feel about that comparison. I get it, because Vaughn's like a nobody, right? Like Luke is at the beginning of Star Wars. He's just some guy. What is this, A Nightmare Before Christmas? The hell is going on with... Is that the dead Kennedys? This game's soundtrack is a little unhinged, I think. I want to play 12 someday. I have a feeling I will like it. I think it's just one of those ones that, like, it's gonna need to go on sale at a time where I have nothing else to play. Usually when it goes on sale and I'm like, I should get that, I'm like, I have 50 other games to play right now, though, so, like, I'll never get around to it. That was kind of a jam. I was kind of into that. I wonder if they have the metal Chocobo remix from, like, 13.2 or whatever game that was from. The Black Chocobo music, that's what, right? It was only the Black Chocobo. It was very silly. Do I want to unequip all my healing again? Alright. Maybe I should make a loadout where they don't have any healing equipped. I don't know how important that's going to be in the long run, though. In theory, I'm going to do all of the ones that don't require healing eventually, and that's not going to be important. You know what I mean? It's a pretty easy one to pass. Triggers are judged much more harshly. That was absolutely This Is Halloween. that was 100% Square Enix being like, we're gonna make our own Nightmare Before Christmas. Legally distinct This Is Halloween. Very, very odd. Very odd. Final Fantasy XIV's soundtrack is very mystifying to me. Get my Heelys back on. Hey, Vivi might actually prestige tonight. And then this is, like, written by the Dead Kennedys, I'm pretty sure. So this is probably gonna get copyright claimed. Oh god. This would be an amusing game to have an eye tracker for. Used Baby Daisy, what do you think of that? I think snaking's pretty stupid. When it comes to speedruns, you do what you gotta do, right? I did really dislike that one part of the speedrun where they just started talking about metagame all of a sudden. Like, that was pretty cringy, but... Let's do it. Yeah, every now and then they hit you with notes move faster or notes move... I think I've only seen notes move slower, like, once. That one didn't make me dizzy like the last fast notes I had to do. But now this feels really slow. I was not ready for that one. I didn't even get to the boss, I don't think. Drinking less? No, I'm... well, a little bit. For a while there, I was drinking way more. After the stream, I'll probably start chugging water again. I would do it now, but then I'm gonna have to take a bathroom break like every 45 minutes, so that's just a bad idea. Drinking less soda, at least. $32 fucking songs, Jesus. That's enough 14 for now. I think I'm gonna skip 15 for now, too, because 15's another one that's like, who cares? The Star Wars one. 12 is coming up. It do be around the corner. I'm not really looking forward to Crystal Chronicles either. I'm kind of like, we should just get that one over with. Yeah, it's short. Let's just get that over with. We will do 12 tonight. It's right around the corner, so... 12 has some pretty good music from what I know of it. I'm also curious about that Final Fantasy series one, because that's probably just a bunch of random, like, remixes and shit. I have My Life as King and My Life as a Dark Lord on my Wii. I never finished them, but I liked them both. That might be one of those things where, like, if I had all the time in the world, like, if I could afford to outright make streaming, like, my full-time job, where I'm streaming, like, 8 hours a night, 5 nights a week, if not more than that, and we had time to just get to random shit like that, like, I'd probably do playthroughs of those, because why not? But they're pretty low on the priority list. That's like rainy day stuff. I'm not thrilled by this song, I'm not gonna be honest. I'm gonna be honest. And yeah, I liked both those games. It was a bummer that My Life as a King was, like, not very well optimized. Like, once you got later in the game and your city started getting bigger, the game ran like fucking shit. Which kind of made it, like, a major downer to play. So that's probably why I never finished it. And My Life as a Dark Lord was just fucking hard, if I remember. Like, it was just a difficult game. GTFO. Was there a demo? Kind of wonder, like, I wonder if there's any other, like, weird WiiWare games that I have on my Wii. I had that Pokemon Rumble game on there. That's probably what that Final Fantasy series, like, generic one is. It's probably a bunch of tracks from games like that. Hey, we did it. The first Pokemon game you ever played was one of the Rumble games? That's interesting. Still better than Violet? It's hard to be worse. Favorite game demos? The Monster Hunter demos are really good. Because they give you a wide variety of things to play with. This game's demo was pretty solid. The only reason I didn't play more of it was because I was like, I'm gonna buy the game and play it, so... What was the other one I was just thinking of? Was it Trials of Mana? Was that the one they remade? Like, a couple of years ago? That was a pretty good demo. Didn't Dragon Quest XI have like a 10-hour demo or something? That was another one that was pretty solid. There was a Return to Dreamland demo, but I was already sold on getting the game, so I didn't bother with it. I want them to release a demo for that new Fantasy Life, because I'd like to try that out. Stop. Stop. Come on. You know you're not supposed to do that. Did Cave Story have a demo? Clear without restoring HP. Alright, fuck it. We're gonna do the thing here. Okay, yeah, good. I guess I might as well give them other moves. I don't really know what I would give them, though. It's just my no healing setup. Oh, I didn't equip, like, a summoning stone or anything. Hold on. XP received and summon damage dealt. What was the one I was using? Was that this one? That one. That's a ship from 12. And 15. Wish you could label these. I guess it'll be more obvious once I start making more advanced teams, but... If only I had a wallet back then. Yeah, you gotta kind of do what you gotta do at that age. I've mentioned before, and I'm not terribly proud of it, but in, like, my early 20s, I got a flash card for my DS. Because I just didn't have a lot of money to spend on a bunch of different games. And even before that, like, when I was in high school, I did a lot of emulating, because I didn't have the money to buy all that stuff. That's why now I'm a little bit more free with, like, just kind of giving Nintendo money, because I feel like I owe them still. Within reason. Sometimes they say $70 for Breath of the Wild 2, and I'm like, nah. That's okay. I owe you, but not that much. That's kind of like another thing with emulation that, for me, is like... if it's the exception, I don't think it's too big of a deal. See, I was shocked that the Prime remaster was only $40. And you know what? I think it's because they don't have enough confidence in Metroid to know that it would sell. Is probably why they were like, this one needs to be a little bit cheaper. Whereas, like, Skyward Sword, they were like, $60. It's fucking Zelda, bitch. Yeah, I think, did Sakurai have a video about that? About video game pricing? And he was saying something about how, like, the value of money's gone up, but, like, the price of video games hasn't. Like, if you think about it, it's kind of fucked up. And I think I kind of agree. But if we're gonna start pricing games higher, we have to start pricing games lower as well. There are some games that just aren't worth $60. And we have to start acknowledging that, I think. Like, I'm even a little hesitant about Return to Dreamland being 60. But they did add a ton of stuff into that game, so I'm a little bit more forgiving about it. I also think that once games get to a certain age, they should get price drops. Like, once a game's like 5 years old, I think it should just drop in price. Do I think there should be some sort of law about it or something? No, I think it should just be an etiquette that should be agreed upon. Hooray, polka dots. There's been stuff on the eShop that's been over $200 too, hasn't there? Wasn't there like a basketball game or something that was, something absurd like that? Defeat the boss within 25 seconds. I'm not confident that we're gonna do that. Oh, what, like... In the original Persona 5, he doesn't have a grappling hook? But he has it in Smash Brothers. That's weird. And wasn't that before Royal? Guess he just got insider information or something? Did not get the... Did we even get to the boss? Baby's so close, dude. 4 characters at 99. Nice. That one made my eyes hurt a little bit because the background was so bright. You can wait another couple minutes before a break, right? You went out of the room again already? Jesus. We'll take a break after we finish this. What is this Kirby final boss looking backdrop? Why did I just hear Discord go off? Which means you guys heard it too, and I apologize for that. It was not your Discord, it was my Discord. It is not supposed to do that? You're supposed to... Why did it not open streamer mode? What the hell? It's weird. It's supposed to auto-mute when I open OBS, it just didn't for some reason. Anyway, again, I apologize for that. If you heard that and you were like, that sounded like my Discord, it wasn't. I apologize. I know it drives me fucking crazy when I'm watching a stream and they have their Discord playing, because I think it's mine all the time, so I take stuff like that pretty seriously. It's supposed to just handle that for me. Hooray. I've never had that happen before. I wonder why it did that. So we just need more boss killing power and we can probably handle this one. Hey, Alexander. Mrr. I think Kitty wants to take a break. Alright, so we're gonna take a quick break. We're gonna head back and we're gonna do more in 14, because 32 goddamn songs. We gotta work through that eventually. And I'm gonna do it in bursts, because I think doing it in one long run is just gonna be a slog. So we'll do, like, I don't know, 4 more. And then, there's only 6 in 10 too as well, so we might try and get that one done quickly as well. I'll probably wait for 15 for when either Twain or View are here. Nala, come on. Why do you have to be so extra? Can't you just relax? Be chill? Alright, let me see what the hell she wants. And take a bathroom break, and I'll probably grab a drink. So I will try not to be too long. Stay tuned. We will continue in just a minute. While I was up, she came and went in and out of my room like 4 times. Just left again, and then just came back in. There's something else. Oh, okay, let's boogie. Let's go ahead and do 10-2. It's short. And hey, maybe we'll bring Pain onto the team. I think Pain's pretty cool. How's your, Are you still on FF1, Alexander, or are you on 2 now? I forget. Because Theo said he's also playing through, specifically the Game Boy Advance ones. So I already lost track. I think you said you were still on 1. Support, Hunter, and Physical. I was kind of hoping she would be a tank, but I don't know what made me think that there was a chance of that happening. Does anyone, Volpe, do you want a job? Remember that Vivi has 260 magic? I want to see how much it goes up when he prestiges. Eureka? I don't think I've not played a lot of 10-2. I don't remember it being them calling themselves Eureka. I just remember YRP. 260. The Pixel remasters? No, they're not on yet. I don't think they have a release date yet. Aside from spring. My eyes are kind of tired tonight. It might be a while before he ranks up. My bad. Apparently. What am I doing? It's like my muscle memory forgot how to play or something. What's going on? That was bizarre. It was like my hands was like I forget how to play this game. Why were they getting a lot of controversy? Did they get it? I mean, they were only released on PC and mobile. I guess that was it. I don't think people complained about the pricing too much. They were a little pricey, I thought, but they weren't, like, insanely pricey. I think it was mostly just that there was no console release, which seemed insane. We're doing that one again, because I can do better than an S-Rank. I think it was just that there was no console release, which was just seemed insane. And even now, they're only getting Switch and PS5. The Pixel remasters, Riley, it's Final Fantasy 1 through 6. Re-released and, like, polished up. Basically the NES and the Super NES ones. Which, if I have to guess, you probably have never played a Final Fantasy, have you? That's more like it. I don't know what happened on the first attempt. No, Pixel Remasters are only 1 through 6. Or do you mean in this game? Or how many are on Switch? I think it's 1 through 10 and then 12. 11 isn't and 13 isn't. Because, yeah, 7, 8, and 9 are on there, and 10 and 10 too. You explain how the summon meter works? Sometimes it shows up for me and sometimes it doesn't. It's only there on, battle music stages. Basically. Which probably doesn't mean anything. If the stage involves the characters running forward, and it has the long green notes that wave up and down, that's a field music stage, and there's no summons on that. They're only on battle music stages. So there's not going to be summons on this one. Yeah, I don't know. I was, like, semi-interested in the pocket version of 15. Because, like, I liked 15 for what it was. Are you playing this yourself, David, or just spectating? Persona 2 does kind of have a Persona music kind of feel. You're not wrong. You did get it, but you're not playing it at the moment. I imagine, I mentioned this last night, I imagine that playing this game while watching someone play it is, like, impossible. Which is kind of unfortunate. But as Scarlett pointed out earlier, I feel like if you're not playing it, it's probably great background music. Pulling another 8-hour stream tonight? I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I'm feeling once we come around to, like, hour 6. I want to say yes because, like, time fucking flies playing this game. Like, I can't believe it's been 2.5 hours already. Alright, we're gonna pivot Vivi back to fire for this. Hold on, I think Krish has fire too, right? Couldn't hurt. I was also, like, very, very tired at the end of the stream last night, so 8 hours was maybe not a great idea when I'm still kind of getting better, but I'm off tomorrow anyway, so I might say, fuck it, YOLO. Bad? Disagree? I don't like this one. Something's weird about how they've charted this one. Maybe it's not that it's weird, maybe it's just the song itself is weird. Because it's following, like, that... What's the name of that instrument? The melody is, like... The main melody is very... not on the beat. So the tempo's kind of all over the place, which makes it, like, pretty difficult to play. Unless you really know it. I don't remember that about the e-reader. No. I've mentioned before, I think I still have the e-reader itself. I just don't have an original Game Boy Advance, so I can't use it. I probably should have also put... I don't think we even got to the boss, did we? But let's go ahead and we're going to put Ifrit on just for some extra fire damage when we try it again. I don't think it was a flute, no. It sounded more of like a string instrument of some sort. Yikes. That's a very, very tricky... I'm gonna keep calling it a chart. That was still only an S, fuck you, dude. Yeah, we're not even getting to the boss, so I probably don't need to worry about the fire damage. Yeah... Scarlet would know. The pensive one would probably know. She do be knowing her music. I really want to get better than an S rank on this. But I also don't want to play it again, if I'm honest. I keep wanting to call it a mandolin, but I don't know if that's right at all. I mean, it could be. It is a string instrument. I was right on that, at least. I don't know if that's what it is, but... Had you played the other Theatrhythms, David, or is this your first one? I didn't think the first Theatrhythm was that good. It was like a good, like, proof of concept, but it wasn't a very deep game. And then Curtain Call was pretty good. Yeah, there's a Dragon Quest one, but it didn't come out here. Oh my god. It's Moogle outfits. I can't. I just can't. That's fine, Volpe. I'm obviously terrible at it, too. Oh, God. I'm not a big fan of the clear with this party member. Just because it is, like, 9 times out of 10 a character that I'm not using. And I don't particularly have an interest in using. I mean, they're easy challenges, at least. Like, I don't have to do anything else. Yeah, you know, the main character from X2, and you could argue the main character of 10. Yo, Vivi leveled up. I liked her a little bit more in 10 too, but in 10 I thought she wasn't terribly written interestingly. It's horrible English, but clear without taking any enemy attacks. What the fuck? I beg your pardon? Wow, he gained 50 magic? Holy shit. That's a lot. I guess I would just want to stack, like, blinds and petrify and stuff. And, like, the stuff that allows us to dodge attacks. That's gonna be a definite, like, I'm gonna have to have a completely different team for that, for sure. We're not gonna worry about that right now. Something I'm not sure how I feel about with this game is that a lot of the quests are definitely gonna require you making entirely different teams for, which is fine, but, like, I'm not looking forward to leveling up the entire cast, I guess. There's a lot of characters, and you're gonna have to level up a lot of them to figure out which ones are good at which things. Oh, fuck. I wasn't ready for that at all. It's alright, Volpe. Usually when I ask you guys to remember something, the act of doing so solidifies it in my brain, and then I don't need anyone to remember it, because I remember it. What else was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know, leveling up everybody just to see what abilities to see who makes a good boss killer, for example, sounds kind of tedious. And in modern gaming fashion, I feel like a lot of players are just gonna look it up online and be like, okay, who's the most optimal boss killing team? And I kind of can't blame them, because we don't even have all the characters yet, and we have a lot of characters. I have 59 characters, and that's not even all of them. Like, that's maybe half of them. There's gonna be over 100 characters, easily. That's a lot of work, leveling them all up. I want to do this one, and see what we get. You don't know where to find the stats? They don't really show them a whole lot. I'll point them out to you the next time I have them on screen. The Heroes of Light. I forgot that game existed. Holy shit. They're down on the bottom there, are the stats. But only when I'm hovering over the characters. Once I hover over, like, their attacks, they're not shown anymore. He gained 50 magic when he prestiged, though, is the important thing. Does anyone even know what the 4 Heroes of Light is? I feel like that was one of those games that, like, nobody paid attention to. One with the jump system, that was 5, if it was on SNES. Just start that over. The note blended in with the grass in the background, and I thought it was over already. That's... Anyway, 4 Heroes of Light was a DS Final Fantasy. This is one of their many attempts at just rebooting Final Fantasy 1. Where they were like, let's just make the same game again. It had a impossibly chibi art style where the characters took up like 95% of their body mass, or their heads took up 95% of their body mass, which is probably very off-putting to a lot of people, combined with the fact that it was a DS RPG and nobody pays any fucking attention to handheld games. So I don't think anybody paid attention to the game at all. They don't have a lot of the remakes, if that's what you mean. Like, they don't have any of, like, the advanced version of Final Fantasy II or anything like that. Defeat 10 or more enemies. Now, something I do like about this game is once you get the characters to 99, you don't have to worry about setting up their abilities anymore. Since their prestiging is different. I think that overall works better for this game, whereas with Curtain Call, prestiging was, you know, resetting your level. You had to relearn all of your abilities again, and therefore reconfigure them every time. With this many characters and expecting you to use this many characters, like, interchangeably, that would have been pretty tedious, I think. Yeah, I'm surprised that the Pixel Remaster soundtracks aren't in this. But I guess they didn't want to double up too much. Man, you gotta have some crazy attack power to be taking down that many enemies. I forgot World of Final Fantasy existed, too. Another game that has a off-putting chibi art styles that made a lot of people write it off, I'm sure. This is gonna sound like extreme copium, Riley. They're not gonna add just one character because it's gonna completely fuck up the roster screen. Like, the roster screen is so perfectly, like, what, 6x6 characters? They're not gonna add just one more on the side. That would look completely idiotic. Am I hopeful that they're gonna add a whole 6 more? Not necessarily, but... Eve. And they tend to think of shit like that, too. Also, Stranger of Paradise. Hype. I was wondering if there was going to be Stranger of Paradise music in this. And I think I said yesterday at one point that this is probably where it would be. What, you think they're just gonna have, like, one character sitting off to the side like that? I don't know. I think it's a safe bet that we're gonna get, like, maybe, like, 4 characters. I would almost be willing to bet that Diddy Kong is gonna be next. I think they should do a track just like the Yoshi's Island one, except using the map from Donkey Kong Country, and make that into a course, and then just add Diddy Kong with that. Like, we're not going to see a lot of characters, and I don't think it's going to be anything, like, super mind-blowing. Certainly not going to be anyone that isn't in Mario Kart Tour, because then half of their job is already done. Oh, this is just outright the battle music from FF1. That's neat. Yeah, these are characters that are in the game, Volpe. I think any of the characters I would say, like, they should put this character in Mario Kart is a character they're not going to add in Mario Kart. Without restoring HP. Well, it's a good thing I saved this party. Oh, she's getting real close to leveling up, too. See, I'd put in, like, EGAD, Cranky Kong, Captain Syrup, shit like that. I would almost guarantee it's going to be characters that are in Tour. So, Birdo, like I said, Diddy Kong is very likely. Maybe we'll get Pauline, which would be really cool. Dixie Kong is in Tour, too. That would also be really cool. I think that's my new dream, is that one of the new waves is going to have a Donkey Kong Country course, or a Diddy Kong Racing course. That would be really cool. And then they're going to put Diddy Kong and Dixie Kong in. Shoutouts to noses itching in the middle of playing a rhythm game. Yeah, like Mona or Ashley would be cool. I think it's fairly unlikely, though. 300 collect-the-cards. There's over 1,000 of those fucking things, by the way, so 300 is not much. Bra Final Fantasy Brasti Bravo? The fuck is that? Is that even a game? Or is that like a remix album? Kind of sounds like a remix album. And again, they're not in Mario Kart Tour. I'm like almost positive that they're going to be characters that are in Mario Kart Tour. I'm trying to remember who else is in it that isn't in Mario Kart 8. I think Chargin' Chuck is in there. Nabbit's in there, which would be a pretty cool one. I think Monty Mole is in it, too, which would be another cool character. Obviously not counting all the weird reskins like Waluigi, except he's wearing plaid and he's a bus driver. There's some really weird fucking skins in Mario Kart Tour, don't get me started. That silence lasts a year and a half, too. They should put Petey Piranha back in. That's really all I need. No, I needed him to die. King Babam would be cool, too. But then they're probably just gonna add in fucking Peachette or some shit. I wasn't watching the quest again. They usually put Bowsette. Shut up. Get out. Go sit in the corner and think about what you've done. Remember what is Peach at? It was from that new Super Mario Brothers that they ported to Switch, and they let you play as Toadette, but there was an item that turned you into Peach. We're almost done. The rest of these are probably all from this album, if I had to guess. Yeah, I don't know how I feel about these tracks. Oh god, triggers move really fast. Hold on. I disagree with that. I like this one. Not thrilled about playing it at breakneck speed, but I like it. Damn. I didn't think I did that well. Final Fantasy tribute, thanks. I think that's the song that played in the opening cutscene. This stands to be pretty good. It's hard to turn your nose up at Battle at the Big Bridge. Maybe not my favorite version of the theme ever, but it was fun. I think this was one of the ones that was confirmed as a copyright problem, but I'm just kind of winging it. I think there was 3, but that was like for Twitch, and I was like, YouTube might be completely different. And then I didn't get any copyright claims yesterday, which is very surprising. And I mean, they make you watch the opening cutscene. I don't know why this is in this series instead of Theatrhythm series, but whatever. What the fuck is that thing? What am I looking at? The thing's so large it was actually distracting, that's what she said. Pro tip, songs fading out in rhythm games isn't a great idea. I don't think we even got to Chaos. Don't remind me, Riley. It's still present just enough where it's like, if someone mentions having to use the bathroom, I'm like, oh, fuck, yeah, I need to use the bathroom. Not, like, desperately, though. Alright, let's do a little bit more 14. We'll do 12 after this full pay. I think that's exactly what the case is, Scarlet, in most cases. Either that or it was meant to be like a live experience where they just kind of like vibe for a while. Which I guess is fine. Yeah, the Star Wars one. Hey, Mike. She's a daddy pot for the first time as an experience. I never have, but I've known people who have. God, there's more songs from 14 than there are from 7, 8, and 9 put together. That's fucked up. I'm sorry. I will give it one thing, though. It has a much more robust soundtrack than, like, World of Warcraft has. But Nintagious, I always turn my own music on when I'm playing World of Warcraft. Yeah, that's the joke. World of Warcraft's soundtrack has like 3 tracks, and like one of them is good. Everybody just mutes it and turns their own music on, because it's an awful soundtrack. Final Fantasy 2 is like Star Wars? Copies the plot of Star Wars. I don't remember the plot of 2. It's been like 10 years since I played. Maybe not 10 years, but like 8 years since I played it. Oh. So the Final Fantasy XIV soundtrack has a track by the Dead Kennedys and by Paramore, I guess? Like, what the fuck? And from Danny Elfman. It's all over the goddamn place. Bad. Comparing these guys to Paramore is pretty insulting to Paramore, I'm not gonna lie. I apologize for my words and my deeds. With all these vocal songs, they better have the one from Dissidia. That song kicks ass. The thing I don't like about all these vocal tracks from 14 is the audio mixing's really bad. Like, the vocals are really drowned out and, like... What's the word I'm looking for? I want to say, like, blurry or fuzzy, but those apply to visuals, not to audio. You can't make out what they're saying, because it's, like, it's really subdued. Muffled's good, yeah. We'll just go to the next boss, I think. Clear with Ishtola in your party. Specifically, Ishtola number 2. There. Yeah, the 14 tracks in particular are, like, not mixed well. And maybe it was intentional. Maybe they did that so that they could use the music in all languages. Because you can't tell what the fuck is being said anyway, so is it even in English? That's what made that King Mog one sound like This Is Halloween, because you couldn't even hear what they were saying anyway. I don't like this one, by the way. It has that out-of-tune piano dancing mad sound to it, and I don't like it. Like, that was hard to listen to. I'm not a fan of songs where it just sounds like they're rolling their face across the piano. Bing ding ding bing ding ding bing bing ding ding bing 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 ding bing bing ding bing 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 bing. Give me a fucking melody, man. Any melody. It doesn't even have to be like the craziest melody in the world. It doesn't have to be Skullman's theme or anything. Jesus Christ. Just give me something. That's why I think Dancing Mad is, like, low tier. "11 or more enemies." Not very confident about that. And Kai speaks beaver. How did we get on? Volpe, why beavers? Lulu's bongos, oh my god, shut up. Man, Scarlett said something about, like, how long Final Fantasy XIV's been running. And I was like, kind of like, it hasn't been running that long. But then, like, now I'm thinking about it, I remember beta testing the original version of Final Fantasy XIV like 10 years ago. So I guess it really has been running that long. You only remember the key details and plot the most important plot elements. I mean, I guess beavers are pretty up there as far as that goes. Send it. Girl, man, girl, boy, and girl, they go on adventures, the end. Oh, so you did play Xenoblade 3. I'm kidding, Xenoblade 3's plot actually makes fucking sense. And the characters are actually likable. That's it. That was a pretty short one. Does he actually say that he speaks Beaver at some point? Now, I think you're either playing me real hard or I missed a part of that game. Like, I think I completely forgot it. Robot gods hate the robot gods who live on the moon, so they give random people magical powers to wage war. Yeah, that's not inaccurate, I guess. From what I understood of it, which was not a lot, because it's Final Fantasy XIII. I think they just muddy it up by, like, terminology. They make up a bunch of words, and then they just throw it around like everyone knows what it means, and it just makes it strange. Von, Ash, Balthier, Fran. No Pinella? What the fuck? Massive Cuisinart. I think that's it. I think that's in this game. Alright, the Star Wars one. Let's go. Expert or higher. No problem. What are our new characters? Vaughn is a support type. What the fuck? Ash is a magic type. What the fuck? Both of you being physical makes sense. And Fran is a hunter. That also makes sense. You know, I never played far enough to actually get Ash when I played 12, so maybe that's incredibly accurate, and I just don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. High likelihood of that being the case. Alright, Volpe, you wanted it. Even though you've never played C12, so I don't know why you wanted it, but... Get to fight the guy on the cover of the game, you heard? That is accurate. Achievements. Some of these tracks I actually know from Tactics Advance 2. Since it took place at, like, the same time, I believe, as 12. Or it's like after it or something, I don't remember. Who's playing Monster Hunter? I gotta get back on the Monster Hunter grind. We might try and do a Monster Hunter night next week. There might be a gap in the schedule between this and Kirby. But not enough time to actually, like, start anything else. Mike, top, like, 5 favorite Final Fantasies. Go. Because I'm actually not sure. I know which ones you don't like. I don't know which ones you do like. Yeah, it's amazing how much of an effort they put into 13 as, like, a trilogy. Like, they really wanted people to like those games and those characters. Two or more Quechua. I wanted to play 13-3. I was going to, like, a couple weeks ago, but it isn't on Game Pass anymore. I don't know anything about that game. I watched somebody play a lot of 13-2, and I thought it looked dreadfully boring. Also, I mentioned earlier, sometimes they hit you with slow notes. It doesn't happen very often, though, but here we are. I actually don't mind it. It allows my stupid monkey brain to process the new note types in this game. Instead of having them flung at me and I'm never prepared. There's a cactuar in the background. In between those cactuses. I'd say, like, top 5 Final Fantasies for anybody in chat, but I think a lot of you have either only played 3 or haven't played 3. Or 5. Two is your least favorite, really? I thought it would be 13 by a long shot. 697. 4? I don't think we can be friends anymore, Mike. Travis, how's it going, by the way? Welcome to the stream. Enhancer Super Mario Picross. Yeah, I was just looking at that the other night, because while I was sick, I started playing a bunch of Picross. And I noticed that, like, the last time I did any Picross on this channel was Super Mario Picross. I think I'll bring it back when they put the Game Boy ones on Switch Online. I think we'll do playthroughs of those. I don't really like the, I don't really like these anymore. Because every single one of them is just, they're like, okay, it's Picross. But they're all the same game. They all have Mega Picross in them, and Mega Picross is fucking ass, and it's not fun. So, like, I don't think I'm going to continue buying them anymore. Hit enemy weaknesses 2 or more times, and they're the physical weaknesses. How much of that do I have on the team? Enough! We might be alright. Take it easy, David. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you enjoy playing the game yourself. Yeah, I just got Metroid Prime yesterday. I had the opportunity to pick up some eShop cards at discount and took it. I didn't play it yet, though. We'll play that on stream. Probably after Kirby. I think after Kirby, I think March is, like, dead. Like, nothing else is going on in March as far as games I want to get. So that'll probably be Metroid Prime, and we'll get back into Fire Emblem. There it is. I remember the end of Super Mario Picross was really fucking hard, too. Like, those puzzles got really difficult. Take it easy, Scarlet. Trying to confirm it's possible to beat Picross without guessing or using hints. Yeah, like the best Picross typically is, I think. That's something I don't like about Mega Picross, is it often makes me feel like I have to guess. And I don't think you should have to do that. But yeah, I remember the end of Mario Picross really got... I had to start taking some liberties, because it was getting pretty difficult. Kimi? %, Rainbow? Come on, who do you think I am? Six, 9, 7, 4, 10, 5, 3, 8, 12, 15, 1. 15. I'm surprised 1 and 2 are beneath 15. I guess I'm just... I guess I just assume that most people don't like 15. And yeah, 7 Remake was really good. I think 7 Remake is what changed my mind on Square Enix. I thought they were just like a garbage tier developer anymore. Until I played that and I was like, yo, this game's actually good, what the fuck? I feel like 15 and 7 Remake are also comparable to Pokemon Scarlet and Violet and Sonic Frontiers. Like, they're complete opposites. Look at what happens when a studio rushes their fucking game and has no idea what they're doing, and then look at what happens when they delay their game by a fucking year because they acknowledge that it needs more work. And then it actually is good. Because didn't they completely reboot development on 7 Remake at one point? Because they were like, nah, this sucks. Start over. Which is surprising to see Square Enix do something like that, to be honest. Clear without restoring HP. Very glad I made that second set now. I played Crisis Core back when it first came out. I think I get what you mean. Even on PSP. Something I really like about the field music stages is that, like, while you're en route to the next monster, they're just, like, buffering attacks and getting them ready, and then as soon as the monster appears, they just let it all rip at once, and the thing just melts. It's very amusing to just see all those explosions in my peripheral vision. Yeah, it's just a remastering, right? I don't think it was a remake. I didn't even, like, watch anybody play any of that. I legitimately thought that said Banana Thief. I was like, what the fuck? I know I've never played Final Fantasy XII, but excuse me? Yeah, it's a Banga Thief, which is the lizard people. Listen. When your eyes are tracking these notes moving this quickly for this long, they start to get tired and you start to missee things. You know, this music sounds like Star Wars music. Not gonna lie. I did not see the trailer for the Tetris movie. I heard about it. Yeah, I heard about it and I was like, what the fuck? Is this gonna be like that? Wasn't there a weird Pac-Man movie or something where he was like a fucking alien or something? Am I imagining that? Anyway, I thought it was gonna be something wacky like that. Like a complete fever dream of a movie, and then I heard it's more of like a documentary. Maybe not a documentary. I guess a biopic would be accurate. And I was like, oh, that actually sounds interesting. Oh my god, Mike, how long have you been keeping that one loaded in the chamber? You're gonna have to join Volpe in the corner and think about what you've done. Years. And in typical Mike fashion, I love how I started reading that comment and thought he was, like, dropping an actual fact, and then I got to the last line and was and saw the punchline. I'll have to try to remember to check out the trailer after the stream then. Banana Thief down. Am I remembering right that they released a demo of Sea of Stars? Did you check that out, Mike? Or do you think that's you're just gonna wait for the game and play it kind of situation? Or did they not actually release a demo and I'm crazy? It is funny, yeah. Oh, there is a Sea of Stars demo. Maybe I should check that out, because I don't know how I feel about that game yet. Like, I'm not completely sold on it, so maybe checking the demo out is something I should be doing. Making good progress on this one. We're probably not going to get this one, though, if I had to guess. Been too busy lately. That's fair. And yeah, the Xenoblade 3 thing just came out, like, a couple days ago. How much health does he have? Come on. You hate to see it. God, bosses have so much health in this game. It's like 2 months for the Mario movie? It's in April, right? Or is it in March? Yeah, motherfucker just wouldn't die. Had to ruin my perfect streak. Oh, boss enemies have triple HP? No fucking wonder. Don't mind me. I don't remember what the quest was here. It feels so bad missing the last note, like... Yeah, it's from one of the Star Wars movies. You're right. I was fucking like 80 points off from that. That hurts. What is that enemy? I wasn't really paying attention the first time. What the hell is that thing? I don't know what I dislike more. The idea that people were like, yo, they're gonna put Marvel characters in Kingdom Hearts, or the idea that they were like, they're gonna put Scrooge McDuck in Marvel vs. Capcom. Does anyone remember that shit? Oh, I wasn't ready. That picked up very suddenly. Maybe I'd feel differently if I didn't completely disrespect Kingdom Hearts, though. I didn't even think about calling that number. So they got him to record a message like as Luigi, I'm guessing. Beat bosses within 25 seconds. Not gonna happen. I don't have these under control just yet. I don't know exactly what was going on with Big Hero 6. I don't know if they just owned, like, the licensing for the US or something. I don't know. Hey, look, it's Ultros. Yo, we actually got him. In the right amount of time, too. State flower is a traffic cone. It is, that's true. They grow out in my backyard, just unfettered. What else was I gonna say? Oh yeah, wasn't Big Hero 6 made by Man of Action, which are the guys that are doing Sonic Prime? I don't know why I doubted Sonic Prime being good. As soon as I saw that Man of Prime made it, I was like, oh, this is gonna kick ass. I think so. I'm not entirely sure. I wasn't familiar with Man of Action until I watched Avengers Earth's Mightiest Heroes. And I thought that was super good. I think they did Justice League. Then they did that recent Mega Man cartoon, too, which I think the only reason it was, like, pretty good, like, that was, like, it was watchable, was because they worked on it. Fail. %85 good or better. Easy. Starting to finally get good at those notes. Knock wood. You don't speak fluent Pittsburghese. I don't know, that's like the other side of the state for me, so... We did it. We cleared the Star Wars one. And we got Cabranth. We're making pretty good progress. Completion percentage has only gone up 13%, but we're getting there. Should we just go ahead and jump into 4 while Mike's here, I guess? Why not? May as well have someone that enjoys it. I'm kidding. The music's good, at least. I do like a lot of the battle tracks that they have. I don't want to do more 11, and I don't feel like doing 15 right now. Cecil Kane Rosa Rydia Edge. So what stats are they sporting out of curiosity? Cecil's a defense type, Kane's physical versus healing. Yep, yeah, that all makes sense. That all checks out. Has the list? I have it sorted by quest difficulty. Final Fantasy IV, the one that fucks you up the ass and expects you to say thank you. I guess we'll just drop Garnet. It doesn't particularly matter. Hey, I have 69 characters. Nice. I mean, he looks really happy to be here. I'll give him that. Yeah, I only played the DS one, and it is fucking ass. I made it all the way to the end of the game. I don't remember exactly what part of it tilted me beyond belief. A lot of it did. I think the DS version is just objectively a bad video game. I might, because chances are when I get the Pixel remasters, I am just gonna get all of them. So I'll have it. Refusing to play it at that point would just be spiteful. Yeah, the DS version is just obscene. They haven't forced us to play on Ultimate anytime recently. Tonight, even. The stupid thing is that I played it on emulator, so I should have just used save states to make it easier. But I refused to do it. But it's still, like, of the Pixel remasters, the one I'm the least interested in checking out. That summer, I decided to play through every Final Fantasy game. I played Final Fantasy 1 and liked it, I played Final Fantasy 2 and liked it, I played Final Fantasy 3 and loved it, played Final Fantasy 4, and the marathon was over. I was like, nope, that's enough. Fuck that game. But hey, before that, I had only ever beaten one Final Fantasy game, and I actually finished 1, 2, and 3, so I'm still proud of it. Yeah, 3 will be interesting, because I only played the remake. So I imagine there's going to be some differences between the two. I played the advanced version of 1 and 2, and then I played the DS version of 3 and 4. I think we'll take a break after this one before we get into the battle themes. I'm a little overdue for a break. I'm actually very overdue for a break. I haven't felt like I've needed it, though. But if I'm gonna go late again tonight, I should probably take a break. It's funny, the only Final Fantasies I've finished are 1, 2, 3, 9, and 15 of all things. And 9 was like fucking 25 years ago. To the point where there are parts of that game that I do not remember. I should give Final Fantasy IX another shot on stream. Half of why I stopped playing it is because people kept fucking spoiling shit. And I was like, I know I've played it before, but there's all this shit that I don't remember. And you're just blurting shit out. But those people are gone, so... I think I heard that the pixel remaster of FF1 is like the definitive way to play the game. Does it sound really like Squirrels? Spoilers! The one I was thinking of is I think I said something at one point about, like... I think I hit, like, a big event, and I was like, this is the end of Disc 1, right? And someone was just like, no, the end of Disc 1 is after Bahamut nukes the city. And I was like, I forgot that that happened! I don't think it was Bahamut, though. I think it was someone else. But, like, they just blurted it out, and I was like, what is wrong with you? Why would you just say that? No, that doesn't happen until after Thanos snaps his fingers. Really? What is wrong with you? Come on. I don't think it was Bahamut. I think it was like... Wasn't there a cutscene with Odin or something? I think it was the one with Odin. I don't fully remember. But it was just like... Why would you just blurt stuff like that out? I don't know. Alright, I might take a quick break. But I won't be long, I'm just gonna grab a... I have a drink right here. I'm going to take a bathroom break. And then we will continue with Final Fantasy IV, and... I don't know what after that. There's still so much to do. We probably will go late again tonight, because I want to play more, so... Stay tuned, I'll be back in a couple minutes. Yeah, I don't need my drink yet. It's fine. Let's boogie. We have to go do all the event music scenes at some point too. I don't know if I'm gonna wait till the end and do all those at once. Maybe we'll try to do that after this, actually. Plays with your eyes closed. You could probably memorize them to that point. I want to say in this case, probably not very easily. Like, compared to, like, Rock Band, you could do, because you can kind of learn... The notes have, like, a pitch progression, right? So you know if the notes are going higher, that you're going to have to hit the higher notes. But in this, there's no correlation to that. Like, the directions you're swiping in are, like, completely unrelated to the music. So you need to have to just memorize the pattern, which just seems like a lot. Now, there is a one-button mode in this. You could probably do that with your eyes closed pretty easily. I haven't tried it yet, but... Key me? Defeat the boss without dealing fire damage. I don't understand this. I don't think I have anyone that's doing fire damage. Like, at all. But I never seem to get these achievements. Or quests. It just never registers. Maybe because I'm not actually killing the boss? I don't know. I was trying one last night, off stream, and I was like, why is this not registering? But yeah, you'd have to memorize, like, the way these paths are bending and shit. So could you? Probably. I wouldn't recommend it. It would take an absurd amount of time to memorize even just one. But yeah, most of the time when you see people doing stuff like blindfolded, it's because the game has like very well designed audio cues that you can go off of. I was actually just watching. I'm still catching up on GDQ VODs, and I was watching the Skyward Sword run, and they actually did the final boss blindfolded because he has good enough audio cues that you don't have to see what he's doing. You can just go off of what you're hearing. See, why did I fail it? Did I not actually kill the boss, I guess? I don't have fire damage, so I must have just not actually killed the boss. I wasn't paying close enough attention to see, clear the Rosa in the party. What the... I could probably learn to do some Mega Man bosses with my eyes closed. He needed help to play Ocarina of Time, though, didn't he? Also don't find it nearly as impressive if they're just, like, memorizing a series of inputs and then doing it blind. One of the most, like, impressive blindfolded things I saw was there was a GDQ run where he played the Wii Punch-Out blindfolded, which is, like, a bit more impressive, because you have to go off the audio cues. The fights aren't the same every time. If you think about it, the speedrun tricks that are, like, so consistent that you're, like, push the jump button and then push the A button and then push forward for a couple of seconds and then push the jump button again. When it's that consistent, I don't think doing it blind is, like, actually that impressive. It's when you have to react to, like, something that's dynamic within that time that I think is pretty impressive. Also, I really dropped the ball at the end of that song because I was insisting on talking. So many fucking characters, dude. Holy shit. Yeah, there's I'm legally blind. But it's not that I can't see. I can't, but I can, you know what I mean? I don't know what the difference in terminology is. Like, what's the difference between needs glasses to see and literally their eyes don't work? You refer to them both as blind. Which, hey, Twitch did that whole thing about, like, we can't call it blind playthroughs anymore because it's offensive. Does that mean that, like, the term blind as a bat is also, like, super offensive? Because lots of people with glasses will say, like, oh, without my glasses, I'm blind as a bat. No, you're not. There are people who are literally as blind as a bat. Eyeball cripple. That's way less offensive. Jesus. That's way more better. Oh my god. Smoogle outfits are just too much. I want something simple. Can't I just, like, give him a top hat and a bow tie or something? Like, I don't know. That's Yuffie, that's not Garnet. That's Tifa, that's not Garnet. Fuck all this dark hair, Jesus. They all look the same. Yikes. I also feel like I should focus. These are going to be difficult. I know from the previous Theatrhythm, the Final Fantasy IV battle musics are like some of the hardest ones. So I was like, I should probably focus in on this. I feel like the more imaginative your language is, the less offensive it could be. Because it gets to a point where it's so absurd that how could anyone be offended by it? I see a lot of stuff on Twitter like that, where I see people being upset, and I'm like, how could you be upset when that's, like, the most absurd thing imaginable? Like, when it gets that silly, how can you be like, I'm offended? Trying to think of a good example of that. Clear without using items. What items? It can't be canceled on Twitter because Twitter's a real place, so you don't care. Yeah, you don't use Twitter, right? Yeah, I mean, I know the answer to that question. Yeah, it's because they want to be offended. Did Riley fall asleep? Riley was the one that was like, are you gonna do a late stream again tonight? And then he goes and falls asleep on us. Jerk. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Man, you guys know that, like, spring and early summer this year, as far as streams go, we're gonna have 6 Battle Network games to play and potentially 6 Final Fantasy games to play. That's gonna be a lot. Hope you guys are down for that marathon, because we're gonna be there for a while. I think that's what makes it so easy for me to say, like, I'm skipping Tears of the Kingdom, because I'm just like, other games I'd rather play, by a long shot. That's not counting the fact that I found out last night that Advance Wars comes out the week after the Battle Network collection. I'm like, god damn it. That's horrible timing. So I actually don't know when we're gonna play that. I'm honestly not even sure if I'm still gonna get it. I probably will, though. Oh god. I still want to do the Castlevania Advance Collection, too. I mean, worst case, we'll save that for October if we have to. Hey guy, how's it going? Thankfully, I think between, like, April and then July, there's, like, nothing coming out that I care about, because I'm just going to skip Tears of the Kingdom. So it's basically I have to finish all that other stuff by the time Pikmin 4 comes out. Which is like late July, I think. So it's like a 3-month gap of just working through the games that I'll have. Which, yeah, will be... Ideally, I'll finish Fire Emblem before Battle Network and Advance Wars comes out. Hopefully I don't fall that far behind. So fortunately, even after this little burst right now, there really isn't anything coming out until April then. For me, personally. So, I don't know how many streams this is gonna take. I think Kirby's Return to Dreamland will take... I'm thinking like 4, maybe? If that. Metroid Prime will probably also take about like 4, and then with those 3 out of the way, we can get back to Fire Emblem. Four of them all under the age of 5. That sounds like agony. Sounds just terrible. And maybe we'll squeeze in a quick Link's Awakening playthrough in there, too. Somewhere. I really can't imagine that taking more than 2 streams. I don't know when I'm going to see Ant-Man now because of getting sick. I don't know if I'll be able to, like, hold a bathroom break for that duration of time. Maybe next weekend? We were gonna see it this weekend, and I don't think I can do it yet. But I haven't watched Wakanda Forever yet either, so I think we're gonna watch that tomorrow. And at least that I can pause if needed. Have I ever mopped a wall? I've never mopped in anything. Hell, there's shit that came out over the holidays that I still haven't watched. Because I also was sick then. I should start planning more movie nights, and then I can get through some of it. What does my kitchen look like? Well, here's the thing. The tiling in the kitchen is already ass. So, like, I don't... It's not tiling, it's just linoleum. I've frequently said, I don't know if I've ever said it on stream, but if there's anything I could change about this apartment, it would be asking them to redo the flooring in the kitchen. It is in very bad shape. Yay, we did it. Yay, Golbez. We're making very good progress. We're just being haunted by 14 because I don't feel like doing it. Final Fantasy 13 series. I don't necessarily want to do that. This one's going to be short, and it's probably going to be a couple of remixes, so... And we can play as a Chocobo now, which is pretty cool. He's very angry and ready to go. Oh, maybe I'll... You're so precious. You're so precious. So Travis, did you just watch that one part of Picross, or have you been watching more of it? I hope that's, like, entertaining content, but I feel like there's probably a lot of moments where I'm just sitting there staring for, like, 8 minutes trying to figure out what my next move is. Could we stop with the bosses petrifying already? It's a remix of Man with the Machine Gun from 8. You've been staring at a puzzle for 64 minutes and 11 seconds. Yeah, I have one in S5, I think it is, that I've just been, like, staring at, and I'm like, I don't fucking know, man. 9 or more enemies. Should be doable. Fucking Mega Picross, man. It's just ass. I hate it. I think I still have some Mega Picross to do in S6, too. S5 was one that I streamed, but we never finished it. And I'm very close to finishing it now. And I started S6 as well, because I don't think I'm going to stream it. Like I said, I think the next Picross stream will be when they put the Mario Game Boy ones on. That's from 2, right? I think it is kind of like Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, but I'm not sure. I don't know anything about those games. It's first Picross game you played. That's a good one to start with, too, because it's just sitting there on Switch Online. I mean, like, aside from my criticism with Mega Picross, these titles are really good. Like, it's the same company that made the Mario Picross titles, so I think they make really good puzzles. I've never run into a situation, except for, like, very, very rare situations where I have to, like the puzzle's unsolvable. A lot of people that make Picross games, like, they're not very good at it, and they always come up with puzzles that are unsolvable. And you just have to guess. Jupiter's very good at not doing that. And they're also cheap. I think they're, like, maybe $10 each? They might be, like, $8 each. And there's a lot of content. I'm just over Mega Picross and don't want to do it anymore. And every single one of them has Mega Picross in them. But I'd say that they're a pretty good place to start, just because they're cheap and accessible. We just did this one, didn't we? Usually when I find myself guessing and question, like, what am I missing? Because clearly it can't be that I have to guess. It's usually some amazingly, like, galaxy brain. Oh god. Hold that thought. They lost me at the end. Bo's doing really well, too. Oh, that one made me dizzy. Oh, hell. Whew. As soon as I looked away, it was like my eyes were still scrolling to try and keep up with the notes. Those are rough. What was I saying? Usually when I find myself guessing in Picross and question, like, what am I missing? It's usually, like, the biggest galaxy brain move, where you have to be able to see, like... It's not that you're guessing, it's that you have to be able to, like... guess. What if I fill this tile in, and then where is that gonna take me in, like, 6 moves, and see where it leads you? Which is, like, very difficult to just do in your brain. Something that blows my mind about these newer Picross games is Jupiter made a Picross game on the DS, just called Picross DS, I think. And it was really good. And one of the things I really liked about it is it had an overlay mode where you could basically start putting temporary blocks down and see where it takes you. And then if it doesn't work out, you can just say, okay, erase what I just did, and take me back to, like, before I started doing the temporary blocks. Or if it works, you can just say, okay, fill it in, because this is working. And it made it way easier to troubleshoot situations like that. I don't know why the newer games don't have that feature. It was an excellent feature that I think should be in every Picross game. It would help so much. Yeah, I think there was one in Super Mario Picross, wasn't there? I forget. Their newer games don't have it, though, and it drives me fucking crazy. Something else I like about the Picross titles on Switch is that the difficulty is, like, customizable. Like, you get, like, a little emblem if you have all of the assists turned off, but you could, like, keep some of the assists on if you want. You can... I think there's one that tells you if you make an incorrect move. I hate that, so I always turn that off. There's one that, like, highlights the rows if there's a solvable block in that row. And I think it has the hint roulette from the earlier games, too. But you can turn them all off, like, individually, which is just really nice. I think it's another thing that makes them very, very accessible. It's just Mega Picross's ass. If you have a 3DS, they made a free-to-play Pokemon one that would probably be a good place to start, too. That also has Mega Picross in it, though. I think that's the first time they did Mega Picross. And for whatever reason, they were like, we need to do this in every game ever. Maybe people actually like it. I hate it. This is a theme from either 11 or 12. I can't remember. It's familiar. Just from previous Theatrhythm games, I'm pretty sure. Otherwise, hopefully they grace us with the Game Boy ones on Switch Online. Sooner rather than later. There were 2 of them, and I thought they were both really good. Those were the first Picross games I played, actually. Way back when. On emulator, because the second one never came out here. Mega Picross is not sweet. It does sound sweet, it is not sweet. Really, it's like, it was just a cheap way for them to reuse puzzles, because then they just make you do the same, like, 300 puzzles all over again. Except they have the Mega Picross modifier. Dude, I think we're actually gonna finish all of these. Like, all the quests. I'd love to see it. And yeah, it's always nice when you spend, like, a couple of minutes, like, staring, and then you find one move that... I call them breakthroughs, where you're just, like... You just have one move that just blows the whole thing wide open. How many versions? I know it's the most recurring Final Fantasy music track. Or it's like the second most recurring or something like that, but how many versions of this theme are in this game? Not a complaint at all, by the way. Yeah, we did all those. Love it. It's only the second one we've fully completed. Shiny. Oh, goodies. Now the crystal's extra shiny. I think I want to do 3. 3 and 8, musically, are probably my favorite games. But I also acknowledge that I gotta come back and... Let's do some more 14, I guess. Yeah, just go to the next boss. 60% HP? No problem. Yeah, 8's music is really good. Which makes up for, like, the game being pretty flawed otherwise. I actually really like 8, but it's, like, not a good game. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop. It's another Final Fantasy XIV track. This 14 soundtrack is just all over the goddamn place. I don't know why they decided they needed to have 32 fucking 14 tracks in this game. Like, that's a little much. Uh-oh, clear on ultimate or harder. Oh, did I ever pivot Vivi back to Thunder? I did, apparently. I don't know when, but apparently I did. Enemy weaknesses 4 or more times. I feel like we stand a chance. Exponential entropy. You like this? I don't hate it. I wouldn't say I like it, but I don't hate it. I didn't say I hated it, shut up. Don't gaslight me. It was a little redundant, okay? Attacked your taste in music. Alright. This is the first ultimate we've done tonight. Wow, I actually failed. Holy shit. I knew I was missing some. I didn't realize I was missing that many. Holy hell. This, yikes. I've never even gotten an A ranking, and all of a sudden it's F. That escalated so quickly. Holy shit. Whew. I have to get over 8.5 million for SS. I didn't know that. I didn't know that was set on a per-song basis. God, I took half damage already? I'm missing way too many. I might have to slow the notes down. They're just coming a little too fast. I need more time to process what I'm looking at. Holy shit. This is why I decided not to play on Ultimate, by the way. Because some songs are just insane. Let's try it with the notes really slow and see if that helps. It might not help. We might have to just, like, come back to this. Do it at another point in time. Oh god. It almost helped, but they're a little too close together, I think. I think now is when I actually need a tank in the group. Like, now's when I actually need damage mitigation for the first time ever. I think I'm just gonna skip it, though. We'll come back to it. We'll just do it on expert, just to get through it. I think I'm pretty far away from being able to tackle stuff like that on Ultimate. What difficulty number was it? If it's 6 on Expert, it was probably like 12 or 13 on Ultimate. All three of these songs remind me of Sonic Adventure. I can't place exactly what track I'm thinking of, but either Sonic Adventure or Sonic Adventure 2. Even on Expert, that was, like, not easy. Like, there was a lot going on. I think when I was playing the demo, I did try to go up to Ultimate to see how far I could get. And I think I made it up to difficulty 9, and I think 10 was when it was, like, getting to be too much. This does go up to 9. Maybe it was 9 that was when it was starting to get to be too much. I feel weird now that I never have to check my party setup. It's very strange that just like, now that's just not a thing. Alright, 2 more. This is a cool track anyway. It's just hard as fuck on Ultimate. That is my post-game plan, is to start working up into Ultimate and see how far I can get. Oh, it's smaller file size on Switch. See, I don't think games need to be as large as they are on other platforms. But I think other platforms have such great storage space that developers don't care. They're just kind of like, well, why would we bother if they have so much space to store stuff anyway? Like, who cares? This is Sonic CD music. This is Metallic Madness. Like 100%. What a weird soundtrack Final Fantasy XIV has. I guess that's why they included so many songs. They wanted people to know, like, how bonkers the soundtrack is. Oh, fuck. Slow again? Maybe it's gotten crazier. Might be all endgame stuff, too. I don't know, like, how deep into it you played. Been an MMO for insert years here. Of course, they have a lot of music. Yeah, but World of Warcraft's been an MMO for 20 fucking years, and it has 3 songs. And 2 of them suck. I feel like I have, like, reason to be surprised here. It is pretty Square Enix to put that amount of effort into the soundtrack, though. Hey! Stop that. Why are you being so extra tonight? What happened? Did I get sick and now you're acting like Brad's cat? Okay. God, we still have a ways to go here. The next time we come in and do 14, it'll probably be to, like, finish it. In fact, let's go ahead and go to the next boss, just to spread it out a little bit more. Yeah, I think it was maybe like a year ago that I had a Final Fantasy XIV fling. But I only played it for like a week. Like, I did not play it very long. I wonder what the hardest song in this game is. I'm sure that One Winged Angel is the longest. Because that song was long as hell. I should check the music player and see how long that actually is. And it wasn't the original version, it was the anime version. Or not the anime version, the Advent Children version. That was the one that was, like, really fucking long. I'm gonna check that right now. I'm very curious. It's kind of anime. you're not wrong. I have every airship. No shit. Sorry, I just gotta look at all these tracks. That was 14. Oh, it doesn't say. I just want to know how long it is, dude. Am I gonna have to, like, Google it? It's kind of annoying. Okay, I gotta pee. So I'm gonna take a quick break. But it won't be long. I guess I'm drinking the soda too quick. Volpe, I'm gonna let you pick. When we get back, I want to go do that next boss in Final Fantasy XIV first. We can do these event music stages, the blue ones. I think I've unlocked a couple of those. Well, a lot of them, actually, because I think you get one every time you clear a game. So there's a lot of those to do. We could come do those. Those are going to be, like, cutscenes. Basically. Like, there's going to be a cutscene playing, and like, an iconic cutscene playing in the background. We can come do those. Or we can do 15. 13 series, which is 13-2 and 13-3, or Final Fantasy 3. Choose wisely. Or we can just finish 14, I guess, which has been a pretty crazy ride, so I guess that's an option as well. Travis, you can weigh in too if you'd like to. Or anyone else lurking around. But I will be back in just a minute, and then we will continue. The event music stages, which are basically like cutscenes. 3, 13, 15, or just continue with 14. Five? That wasn't an option. go ahead with 3. 3 has really good music, so I do think that's a pretty good pick. Disappointing that those are the only 2 characters you get, but I guess they're basic. They should have had the DS characters. That would have been cool. Oh, we're starting with a behemoth, huh? No pressure, I guess. Maybe we'll wait and do the events all at the end. I don't know. We'll see. I think we'll save Final Fantasy VIII for the next stream, though. That's coming up after this one. I wonder if, when I get the Pixel remasters, what order I should play them in. Should I just do them in order, I guess? I like 3 the most, so I kind of want to do that first. But then there's also, I kind of want to do 5 first, because I haven't played it. But then I could also just start from 1. But then I'm gonna feel obligated to play 4, and I don't want to. Lightning damage? That's tricky, because you have to specifically defeat with it. I think I played 5 once, like, 20 years ago, and for, like, an hour. I would count it as not playing it.
Yeah, I'll never understand why they took this long to get him out on consoles. I think that was a classic Square Enix values mobile too much. Alright, where did I put Rama on? I need to start sorting through these, I think, and like deleting ones that I'm not going to use. Holy shit. I have so many, dude. With extra summon damage. That'll be fine. Hey, like Gazer. That usually involves PlayStation, though, Volpe, and even PlayStation didn't get the fucking things.
There's only PC and mobile. We don't get summons on this anyway. That was... okay, I'm dumb. Vivi's just gonna have to carry. I don't think we even killed the boss.
I think there's only been, like, maybe 2 tracks where I was like, I really don't like this, and I don't remember where they were. What was the one where I said, I really don't like this? I don't remember.
Yeah, there was a track we played earlier that I really didn't like it, but I don't remember even what game it was. It was probably in 14, because there's so many goddamn tracks in that. They didn't have summons in the 8-bit games? I think they did in 3, didn't they? I think 3 was the first one to have summons. God, it was that track that I criticized for, not having a melody. Where it sounded like they were just face-rolling across the piano. I don't remember what game it was, though. I think Volpe was the only one here at the time. So if he doesn't remember... the only one here at the time that is still here now. I don't think it was 13. I want to say it was 14. Because what else could it have been? It was definitely a newer track. Clear without restoring HP. You can grind up other characters? I guess? I mean, in this situation... the only thing I have to do is, not heal. But there's not really, a reason to. There's not a compelling reason to level anyone up right now. I will have to do it long-term, but... they're still prestiging. They can go up to 9 stars, baby. Yeah, there are, achievements for leveling up a lot of characters, so... Alright, you know what? You think I should just do it here, because I can't heal anyway, so I might as well just take a group of nothings, because, killing enemies isn't gonna matter or anything. Do you want to pick who we take? Out of 73 characters. I'll even let you pick which summon we take if you want.
Cloud and Terra. Normal Cloud or Advent Children Cloud? Important distinction. Both clouds? Alright, this will be Volpe's team, and then we'll do a Light Gazer team after that. I don't know who you mean by Falcon, though. But you said the Chocobo? What summon? Falcon the summon? Phoenix? Not sure who else you could mean. Keeping in mind, this might be a field music stage, which means we're not going to see a summon anyway. Wait, no, well, no, he won't heal us, so it's fine. Oh, did you mean for the airship? You only see the airship at the beginning anyway. Like, that's it. That's all you get to see it. It's gone now. I feel like I'm gonna fall asleep. Something to keep in mind in case I ask again, Volpe, about, like, what should we do next. If we go do the events, those don't have quests, so I can use whatever fucking character we desire at that point. My team composition won't matter as much. Yeah, all they had to do was not die, and that's more on me not missing notes. Yeah, they only went up to 5, 6, and 7. Yeah, it's the guy. I forget his name. 13,000? Oh, we deal double physical damage. That's still a lot of fucking damage.
Excuse me.
We might only go for an extra hour tonight. I don't know, I'm very tired. The unfortunate thing is I don't feel that good due to the amount of quests I'm missing. Also, if I go up onto Ultimate, I'm just gonna get my ass just kicked in. So that also doesn't feel good. I feel like I'm sandbagging right now, but I also feel like going up in difficulty is just gonna mean my demise. Wow, not a lot of battle musics on this one. I guess the older games didn't have a lot of battle musics, all things considered. I think it's just because this game involves a lot of staring at the screen for like 3 minutes without blinking. Or with blinking not very often. It's just making my eyes very heavy.
Wow, we didn't get the boss kill? I feel like it was easier to optimize a party in the previous game. One or more bomb enemies to beat the boss in 25 seconds. See, I don't remember having... I guess I never played Guitar Hero or Rock Band for this long of a period, though. Yeah, I think we'll probably finish 3. I didn't go back and do that boss fight in 14, did I? So we'll go do that. And then we'll probably stop there. Maybe we'll go do, like, an event stage just to see what they're like. Because I think they're different in this than the previous games, so... If we have the time to spare, we'll huck one of those in real quick. We still have a fair bit to go here, though, so...
Yeah, it's funny how many people become that way when siblings are involved. I think there are even some adults that their siblings get involved and they become nightmarish. Still have 4 left here. My back is acting up too, so I'm kind of like wanting to stop now actually. Let's I still want to finish this one. Just so we can get it that next time we'll be able to easily finish it. Then we'll have 6 left. It's tricky because, like... my back hurts a lot when I'm streaming, if I'm being honest. That just happens when you spend as much time at a desk as I do. I just usually ignore it, and in, like, less than 30 minutes, it usually just, like, goes away. Miscounted. That's kind of a banger. But with, and oddly, I did one track and my back isn't bothering me as much anymore. I think it's because I sat up straighter. That and my eyes being tired, and I've been drinking too much liquid, so I have to pee again already. It's all just combining into, like, maybe I shouldn't have pushed as long as I did tonight. But we'll round this out for another 10 minutes. What ish? I think I'll finish Final Fantasy 3 and then we'll call it quits there. Who the fuck is that? So yeah, we have 6 left in 14 out of 30 fucking 2 because there's it's unreal how many songs there are in that one. Most of them have like between 6 and 18, I'm gonna say. How much did Final Fantasy 11 have? 19. Dissidia does have 20, but that's just gonna be a lot of remixes. So yeah, we can finish that on Sunday. Usually just getting up and stretching is fine for my back. Like, it's never bad enough that I'm, like, well, every now and then it'll get really bad and I'll be bedridden because I'll just get, like, a knot in it or something. Maybe I should just call it quits here. 4 more tracks here is, like, a comfortable amount for me to be like, maybe I should just leave that and we'll do it next time. We still have a lot to do. We made a lot of good progress tonight, but we still have to finish 11. We have 15 to do. We have to do the 13 series, finish 3. We have to do all of 8. Finish the Theatrhythm series. I didn't do anything beyond that. Record Keeper Mobius 7 Remake. Finish 11. Type 0, which is going to be interesting, because I don't know anything about Type 0. Dude, 10 is, like, really high on difficulty, damn. Finish 6, and then do Dissidia. Like, we're probably gonna get at least 2 more streams out of this. Here, let's go do, like, a couple of these. Just around the stream out. Yeah, we'll just do these 2. I like this plan. It was tricky because, like, with 4 left in Final Fantasy 3, I was like, that's going to take more than, like, 8 minutes. Which means I'm going to push overtime, which means I risk talking myself into, hey, let's just do a couple more. And to step back, I guess it's not that I've drank too much liquid, it's that I haven't really eaten a whole lot. We still have to go do all the event musics in free play then, too. And then anything else that opens up once we get to that level of completion. Yeah, I'm glad you found it right here, Travis. I will be off tomorrow, but then we're going to continue playing this on Sunday. And probably on Monday, if I had to guess. Really? The menu music? That seems very strange. 6 or more goblins? I talked a little bit earlier about, like, plans of what I'm planning on playing within the next coming weeks, so you're already filled in on that. He also caught me, like, just coming out of being sick, so... Hopefully, I'll be able to get back into the rhythm and, no pun intended, and start streaming consistently again. It's been a rough year so far, because I got sick. I had the flu over the holidays. And it took me a while to recover from that, and then I took a week off to watch GDQ all week, and then, we were only going for a week or two, right? Before I got this fucking bladder infection? And then that took me out of it for, like, a week and a half. Like, man, finishing the quests is gonna be an ordeal. I was all about trying to finish all of those, but now that I'm seeing what some of them entail, and, like, I feel like my team is pretty strong, but apparently they're not actually that strong. Because there's still a lot that are, like, beat this boss, or beat the boss within a certain amount of time that I'm, like, struggling to do. I don't know if I'm going to try multiplayer at some point, or if I'm going to try it on stream on that note, or if I'm just going to do it on my own time. What's my profile looking like? Only 2-star completion? Really? 41 out of 100 achievements. How have I cleared 224 but played 241? I guess that counts repeats. Yeah, I know, Mike. It's on its way out now, finally. Unfortunately, it's not much different compared to yesterday, so I'd still say I'm like 80 to 90% better, and I'm still drinking a ton of fluids. And that's mostly just to make sure it's completely cleared out, because I don't want it to, like... I don't want to jump the gun and have it kick back up again or something. I was drinking a lot of water and a lot of juice, and outright cut out caffeine for, like, 4 days. Just because I wanted it gone. The big frustrating thing, and I keep it short because we talked about this yesterday too, but the big frustrating thing is that the doctor, like, wouldn't do anything for me, because the pee test came back clean, so they were just kind of like, shrug, I guess you drank too much water. And I was like, I mean, I am drinking too much water to get rid of the fucking bladder infection. I think I talked to my barber about it on Wednesday, and she was like, oh, so it's like when women walk into a like, to talk to their car mechanic. Like, they assumed that since bladder infections are really uncommon for men, that you have no fucking idea what you're talking about and just sent you on your way. And I was like, yeah, pretty much, I think that's what happened. But anyway, that's an extra hour tonight, so... I'm having a lot of fun with this game, so we'll definitely be back with this on Sunday. Probably Sunday and Monday, if I had to guess. And, There's going to be, like, a couple of blank days that I'm not really sure what we're going to do with. Maybe we'll play Link's Awakening, just for the fun of it. And then Kirby comes out on Friday, and I pre-ordered that digitally, so that'll be good to go. We don't have to worry about that showing up not on time or anything like that. And then after that, we'll probably go play Metroid Prime, and then we'll probably get back into Fire Emblem. I think you mentioned that before, Mike. It's still, like, a nice story, though, for sure. Anyway, I'm gonna get out of here. I'm gonna go get something to eat. And just stretch, so that my back, like, stops bitching. And give my eyes a rest. But I'll see you guys on Sunday, hopefully. So enjoy your weekends, and we'll pick up again on Sunday.